Hello, good people. Welcome to Smyrna Bowling Center in Smyrna, Tennessee, just outside of Nashville, for the inaugural National Youth Team Bowling Championships. Big thanks to Dr. Jerry Weems, Coach Kelly Martin, Victor Quintero, and everyone here at the staff putting this thing together. Very good tournament, well run. Apologies, excuse me, I apologize for that. That was a bit loud in your ear. Apologies for the brief delay. The delay this morning essentially was just trying to maneuver to ensure that we got a little bit of the round robin match play of some of the bowling that's going on this morning. Essentially, we are prepared to have the semifinals and the championship rounds, which will be 25, 26, 27, and 28. U12 will be in there for semis and championship. The U15 and U8 championship matches will also take place in 25, 26, 27, and 28. Unfortunately, we won't be able to get much of the U18 round robin this morning. I couldn't get a camera all the way down there in time. I do have one on 31 and 32 to get a little bit of the U15 round robin match play. And that pair does have a scoreboard as well. So that's the delay. Right now you're watching a little bit of U12. Mateo Quintero. And I believe this is Team SYC who essentially putting in work this week, leading the way and trying to earn a spot in the semifinals. Top 4 teams from the U12 will advance. Take a quick look over at, nice shot there. Take a quick look over at 31 and 32. This is U15. Again, we'll try to have everything we can get for you during the semifinals. The U12 semis will take place first. As soon as they're done with their round robin match play, they're only bowling 5 games. As soon as they are done, they will move over to 23, 24, 25, and 26. See if I can get a couple of team names for you at some point as well. And thanks to all of the sponsors here, Bolify, Storm. Bowlers Advantage Pro Shop. My apologies there on that flip. For those of you in the chat, just kind of, if you wouldn't mind letting me know who you were attempting to watch, maybe what team or at least what division. And I'll run through what we can and what we'll have for you, at least at this moment in time.
And bowlers, we are now live streaming. You can go to our Facebook page for the link. See all these wonderful smiling faces out there. And also YouTube on Bowl Stream TV. Again, YouTube, Bowl
Customer number 9, your order is ready. Customer number 9.
If you are just joining us as the view count continues to go up, thank you very much for hopping on to Bowl Stream TV this morning. My name is Emil Williams Jr. Pleased to be here with you from Smyrna Bowling Center in Smyrna, Tennessee. What you are currently watching, and also let me know if I'm a little loud in the chat there. What you are currently watching is the beginning of the U15, and beginning as in which lanes this block or this division is competing in. This is the beginning of the U15 division. The delay this morning essentially was just wrapped around trying to maneuver some cameras to try to get you a little bit of the round-robin match play, U15, and we'll have a little bit of U12 also. The good news is with each block, as far as round-robin goes, each team cannot begin before the next team begins. So that does help us. Having said that, U12 currently, where we have a camera set, is on a break. So we'll keep it locked right here on the U15. U18, unfortunately, we can't get that far down on the concourse. They are on the high end of the building. That may change when they make the switch for their semifinals. We will have, no matter what, the championship match for both U18 and U15. We'll be able to get both the semifinals, at least one semifinal for sure, and hopefully both with some maneuvering for the U12 division. Pretty good squad there, as you see Malachi taking a look at here, this 310. Again, this is Baker, the Baker format. Round robin match play. Each team bowls one another one time. The higher seed after yesterday's, or Friday and Saturdays, I should say, competition included both singles on Friday, Baker yesterday. It's higher seed or lane choice. There's Diamond Gist. Good shot there. That was Zane Shaughnessy there by Coach Kinney. Get over to bowl metrics. As all of the results from the first 2 days here at the National Youth Team Bowling Championships, both individual scores and Baker competition. We got a little information, okay, on U15. Right now it is O splits on working on lane 31, led by Coach Kinney with Marcus Williams Jr., Zane Shaughnessy, Logan Winkler, Caitlin Stoll, and Jawan Jones Jr. On the other side, led by Coach Andy with Peyton Abel, Amanda Hicks, Faith Roper, and Hunter Moffitt. If anyone has any questions about other teams or where you can find results, bowl metrics for Friday and Saturday's results. We'll check in on U12 here in just a second. Right now, ISST, excuse me, in U12. Coach Kennedy, you might have a couple of teams out there. We'll check in on them in just a second. Pretty close match here. Well, I should say game. Again, this is round robin match play. You see Zane there with the open in the 8th frame. The winners of every game or the round robin receive 30 bonus pins. 30 bonus pins. And again, the top 4 will advance to the semifinals. And of course, They will be seeded 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. And the winners will advance to the finals. The U15 and the U18 semis and championship matches will take place this afternoon. As soon as the U12 bowlers are done with their round robin, they're just going to move into their semifinals. There are 6 teams in the U12 division. As you move into, get your day started here with a little bowling. Happy Father's Day to all of the fathers out there. Father figures, those who provide knowledge, advice, all of the above. Thank you very much. And we'll wait to the end of this game, and we'll flip on over the U12 and get you a little bit of the U12 action. So this one coming down to the 10th frame here as Logan Winkler a chance to handle business. It's a good shot. Logan leaves a 7-pin. And now on the other side, this is Faith Roper. Did she carry that one is the question. She did. But Logan does the job. All he needed to do was make sure he made that spare. The best Faith in the squad could have done was get to 161. Now Logan just has to stay behind the foul line, keep it on the lane. And that's going to be a win for Coach Kinney and the squad here. And that's a W. All right, let's take a look at U12. Uh-oh, got coach in the way. Nicely done as Cresslings. Coach Kroll, a good sport. Cresslings was the number 2 seed, taking on that ISST squad led by Coach David Kennedy. As you can see, no scoreboard there. Only got the lane cam. And so this particular game right now, the Crest Lane squad can max out at 206 as they head to the 10th frame. The ISST squad has already thrown the first strike in the 10th frame. The best they can do is get to 203. So much needed strike here, half. And that is a 245. Rushdeen on the other side, 10th frame. He leaves a 3.610. So if we do the math here, .190 is the max now for ISST. Nice spare there, 245 converted. And so now for Crest Lanes, Rushdeen has to make this. And he does. Rushdeen takes care of business. Very nice spare. And so the situation there for Rush is this. Excuse me, 7. Just needs 7 pins. Or 8 pins, excuse me. 8 pins. Oh boy. And 8 pins. He needed 8 to win that game. He got 6. 7 was the tie, 8 to win. He got 6, and that is a 1-pin loss. And give 30 bonus pins to ISST. That squad again with Eason Taylor, Caitlin McDonald, Caston Deuce, Anthony Swanson, and Dre Kennedy. And that was Caston Deuce who was in the 10th frame and shot the 245. So a good win there. And 30 bonus pins for ISST again in U12. All right, no bowling going on. We'll switch over to U15. If you are just joining us, again, we had a brief delay to start as we maneuvered some cameras to try to get you some round-robin match play this morning. We are set, or we're set and ready for of course, the semifinals in the championship matches. But you know, sometimes when you can talk about and talk out things all you want, but until you see it firsthand, it doesn't quite hit the brain. So that's where we are now. We've got some good bowling for you. If you have any questions, please let me know in the chat. I'd appreciate it if you, when you stop by, please hit the subscribe button for me. Hit the thumbs up as well. Trying to grow this channel. New business for myself. I appreciate Dr. Weems, Coach Quintero, and Coach Kelly Martin as well for inviting me and partnering and to try to bring you some of this live coverage here of it's a really cool event, and hopefully, certainly, this is not the final one. All right, we got a little U15 action now. I'm going to go get some lane or some lineups and some team names for you, and I'll be right back. You're watching the National Youth Team Bowling Championships right here on Bowl Stream TV. Really good shot. As you guys can tell, the this pair is setting up very nicely for pocket assassins on the left lane and the Avengers on the right lane. And the Avengers now are 5 out of 6, led by Coach Jason Pranger and Lonnie Sweezy, Taylor Kretz, Caden, Nick Schauberg, Kendall Wilson. Sorry, Curtis Sweezy and Carson Schroyer. I'll say that again. I think I was a little bit low. The Avengers, led by Coach Sweezy and Coach Pranger, Carson Schroyer, Curtis Sweezy, Kendall Wilson, Nick Schauberg, Taylor Kretz, and Caden, who unfortunately left off his last name on his bio form. I hope to get that soon. Pretty good game here. This is Mr. Hubley for Pocket Assassins. Lets it go. Really good shot. Pocket Assassins head coach is Carson's dad. I don't want to assume that Carson is bowling right now, so I'm going to leave it at Mr. Hubley. 4-pin is made for Hubley. And so what that does is that only gives them 215 max. That is Pocket Assassins. And now with the Avengers still with 3.5 frames, as Schauberg here looks to make the 6-pin. Two-handed lefty. Essentially, they just need to remain clean, the Avengers, and they will earn themselves 30 bonus pins. Meanwhile, U12 just waiting for everyone to start there. Could be a 250-plus game here. All right, not bad. Love youth bowling, man. It's just so. By the way, hi Carla. Thank you very much. Appreciate you hanging out for a little bit. Again, folks, please share if you haven't already. Hit the thumbs up as well. And if you haven't, please subscribe. I would love to continue to have you around as we grow this thing. Pretty big roster for the Avengers, and using it very well, I would say, as they got an opportunity to get Carson Schroyer into the into the match. He just picked up that spare, originally left. I believe it's Curtis there. And now a first shot in the 10th. The strike is good for that is Curtis. Curtis 14. In Franklin, Ohio. Favorite school subject is science. Some of his hobbies include PE. Rolls out of Polking Lane South. Already with 1 in the 10th. Curtis again. Bang. Young Curtis. And thank you very much, Carla. Wow. I did not expect that today. I appreciate that. That is, wow. Well, I don't even have words for that. Thank you. So I just got word that the U12 division is complete, so they are waiting for their semifinals to begin. I'm going to go get the cameras ready for that. Big 239 game by the Avengers. Nicely done.
Try not to leave. We haven't done the tickets for the polo shirt, so hold on just a minute for the drawings for the polo. Hold on.
If I could have the coaches from the SYC U12 Elite, U12 ISST, Press Lanes, and Unbelievable, if those 4 teams will come up, coaches will come up to see me. Those are our 4 qualifying teams. Bowling on 23 and 24, it will be SYC U12 Elite versus U12 ISST. And on 25 and 26, it's Crest Lanes versus Unbelievable.
About to start, we're moving.
All right, we're going to go ahead and do for the jerseys because we have some teams that are finishing up down here. So we'll leave the tickets up here. You don't have to look at them right now if you don't want to. I know you're bowling and you're busy. I understand. Last 4 digits for the first one, 8588. 8588. The next ticket is 86-56. 86-56. The next ticket is 86-45. 86-45. And the last ticket is 86-22.
All right, folks.
86-22.
So what's going to happen is the top 4 teams have been determined in U12. I am going to briefly cover the screen here while I work on a quick graphic. So give me 1 second, just bear with me here.
Last ticket number is 86-45. 86-45.
All right, U12 bowlers in the semifinals. You may now begin your 5 minutes of practice on this lane, on your starting lane, and then you'll have 5 minutes to switch. Good luck and good bowling.
All right, so we've got U12 again in there. They are getting 5 minutes of practice. The top 4 have been determined. I'm going to go again, confirm names or team names. I know we have ISST U12. Just water. You want a water? Thank you. ISST U12. Crest Lanes is represented. I believe SYC U12 Elite and unbelievable. All right, so hang tight. May not be able to get scores there, but I will have all of the scores for you verbally. All right, folks, what you're watching currently is the U12 semifinals. We only have one scoreboard, unfortunately. But I will handle your scoring on 25 and 26. We will have the scores, or excuse me, on 23 and 24. We have 25 and 26. We won't have 23 and 24 as of yet. Oh, wow. A really good shot to start. And that's not the break you want. Right? I mean, good Lord. That is not the break you want. Again, the winner obviously moves on to the championship match, which will be, I believe, on 27 and 28. So I'll need to do a little readjusting there as well. Again, your scoreboard you're watching is on 25 and 26. I'll try to move that over a little bit. It's slightly, so you won't be too confused, but. All right, there is Josh Weems. That is the #1 seed, too, by the way. SYC U12 Elite, led by Coach LaShawn Darden, Josh Weems, Mateo Quintero, Miles Gordon, and Elliott Gordon make up that 4-player team. And on 25 and 26, you just missed all of the excitement there. Crest Lanes is the #2 seed with Davin Smith, Addison Cole, Dawson Cole, and Rushdean led by head coach Heath Cole. ISST U12 is the #4 seed with Eason Taylor, Caston Deuce, Anthony Swanson, and Dre Kennedy. And unbelievable, the #3 seed, Sebastian Vetter. It's getting loud too. Ryan Campbell, Drew Parker, and Sophia DeLucia.
That's Crest Lanes. Pink and purple. Crest Lanes is 20 on 26.
All right, folks, we've got a lot of great action here in this U12 situation. Again, if you're just joining us, just one scoreboard right now on U12. I apologize for that on my other cameras. Currently are on with the U15 division as they finish up match play. So 25 and 26 is your scoreboard, and they are just off the right camera. Really good shot there. By the way, if any team bowls a 300 game, they will receive a $200 scholarship. Over on the right lane there, that was lane 26. Crest Lane's not playing around. That was Addison Cole to strike. You see what's going on 25 and 26. They're just not playing. That is Sophia DeLucia on the right. And then this is ISST U12. That is Dre Kennedy, who just left a 10-pin for ISST U12. It got there. So 23 and 24 right now. Again, this is a best of 5. ISST is trailing SYC Elite to start. In fact, SYC Elite is more than likely going to take game number 1. We had a foul over on 25 and 26 as Mateo Quintero knocks them all down on 24. An EYT champion, both doubles with Josh Weems, and won an event in December. And on the other side, Cast and Deuce. Cast and Deuce, the anchor player for ISST U12. And on the other side, Dawson Cole now getting into the action on lane 26. Here is Sebastian Vetter. Blue shirt, right side. And that shot, he just walked it off there. Wow. Walking out shots here in this thing as well. Young Anthony Swanson. What a matchup between this 1 and 4 seeds. Again, that scoreboard is not up there, folks, but the first game could be 260 to 230 on 23 and 24. Incredible stuff. I'm going to try to go get see if I can grab another camera, get a scoreboard for you here 1 second. If you're just joining us, SYC defeated ISST SYC U12 Elite 268 to 236 in game number 1. That is happening on 23 and 24. This is the U12 semifinals. And boy, are they into it, and they should be. It's incredible to listen to. That is Anthony Swanson. Looks like 4-player Baker. Again, best of 5. First player to 3. Essentially the 9th and 10th frame bowlers will bowl first and second. In our 2 versus 3 matchup, Crest Lanes, the number 2 seed, shot 202. They will get the first game victory over Unbelievable, who are finishing up. They can get to 194, as you can see on your screen. All right. Officially 202 to 193. Crest Lanes defeats Unbelievable. They're in game 1. All right, the scoreboard is going to disappear for a second while I try to make some adjustments here. And I'm going to try to add a second scoreboard. Oh, it is pretty hectic here, but very serious. I got a pretty rough angle of the scoreboard, but it is the best we can get at the moment. All right, Dawson. Dawson not playing around here.
U15 and U8. You guys are running ahead of schedule. The way this will play out, the U12s are bowling their semifinals. Best of 5, then they'll bowl on 27-28 for the finals. We'll have a re-oil down here, and then we'll get to the
Oh, no. That didn't work out the way I planned it. Sorry about that.
semifinals.
There's Mateo yet again. Apologies there, folks. Trying to get the best angle we can of the scoreboard on 23 and 24, and there is no good way to do it. But it would help you, of course, by being able to see what's happening. So I've seen better scoreboards in my day. But I think we'll be able to, it's the best we can get. Okay, here we go. If you are just joining us, we've got the best scoreboard I can give you over on 23 and 24. 179 from SYC U12 Elite. They are going to go up 2-0 over ISST U12. And then on 25 and 26, which is to your right on the screen, right now, Crest Lanes on a commanding lead here. Let's go over the names again. Evan Smith out of Waterloo, Iowa. Bowls at Maple Lanes. He just bowled. There's Sophia DeLucia, constant competitor at the Elite Youth Tour. That is Anthony Swanson in the 10th frame, finishing up for ISST U12. They shoot 135 after shooting 236. Both teams with lower scores as they made the lane switch. ISST now has their work cut out for them. That's a huge spare there for Rush Steen and Crest Lanes. And that spare ensured, no matter what Unbelievable would do, can only get to 177. That spare solidified a victory. And now Dawson Cole in the 10th frame. The split won't matter as Sebastian Vetter will finish things out in the 10th frame. Meanwhile, game 3 in U12 has begun. That is the 1 versus 4. Back on lane 23 now is ISST U12. And just like that, Crest Lanes with a 2-0 lead as well. These two teams, speaking of Crest Lanes and now ISST could be meeting in the finals. That'll happen on 27 and 28. Boy, then. And Josh Weems put another one down. Double 9-spare 3-bagger for SYC U12 Elite, and they are looking to earn a spot in the championship match. Things are a little bit closer in our 2 versus 3 match. But it doesn't matter if Crest Lanes wins this game, they'll be on to the championship match. And another big break there, Dawson Cole. And Crest Lanes now with 5 out of 6. That lone open coming in the 5th frame. For unbelievable, Sebastian Vetter, Ryan Campbell, who you just saw, Ryan out of Clinton, South Carolina. There's Addison Cole with a strike on the right lane, and there's Josh Weems for U12 Elite over on 24. And that's going to do it for the 1 versus 4 match. SYC U12 Elite will advance to the championship match in U12. Now Rustine, it's all about taking care of business. Meanwhile, Unbelievable still with a chance here. They are clean, but they got to start stringing a few strikes. They're going to start with Drew Parker. And Drew leaves the 3-10. Drew, age 12 and 7th grade, out of Miamisburg, Ohio. And Rustine will handle business there on the 3-6-10. Rush out of Cedar Falls, Ohio, attends Pete Jr. School, 7th grade. Favorite school subject for Rush is art. Open frame there in the 7th. So our finals are set, folks. It's going to be the number 1 seed SYC, excuse me, SYC U12 Elite, as they finish with a 240 game. They went 268, 179, 240. And 211, the final game for Crest Lanes. Again, it's going to be Crest Lanes versus SYC U12 Elite. U15 and U18 are finished with their round robin. They are waiting some semifinal action as well. All right, folks, that's going to do it. 211 to 173 officially. And so we're going to take a small break. I'm going to move some cameras over, and we'll have a championship match on 27 and 28. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yes, actually. Yes. I made it. Yes.
5 minutes on each lane. I'm sorry, on 27-28. You're right. 27-28. In front of the TV here. Everybody make sure you've got your hair nice. Dawson looks like he's ready to go there. All right. Everybody's got your equipment there. We're going to go ahead and turn on 27 and 28 for 5 minutes of practice on each lane. We'll tell you when to switch. Again, the higher seed gets to choose which lane they want to start on after the 10 minutes of practice. U15s, U18s, we will make the announcement shortly of our final 4 there. And you all will follow up after the U12s are done. You're good to go practice, U12. bowlers, let's switch lanes.
All right, folks. Just trying to take care of some things and try to get prepared as best as possible for the U12. Oh, I'm sorry, the U15 and U18 divisions, but we've got the U12 final. And up here on Bowl TV, or Bowl Stream TV. It'll be the #1 seed SYC U12 Elite and the #2 seed Crest Lanes. Crest led by Coach Cole. Crest Lanes in Dubuque, Iowa. Featuring Davin Smith, Addison Cole, Dawson Cole, Rush Steen. I think all three specifically I know for sure. But, and I want to say Davin Smith, I've seen him at various Elite Youth Tour events, but Rush, Dawson, Addison are regulars there on the tour. And for the SYC U12 Elite, obviously the #1 and 2 teams have been in that order throughout the weekend. Josh Weems, Mateo Quintero, Miles Gordon, and Elliott Gordon. And they are led by Coach LaShawn Darden. Thank you all for watching. As this is really turned out to be a phenomenal event. I'm going to give all the credit to Dr. Jerry Weems, Victor Quintero, Coach Kelly Martin here at Smyrna Bowling Center. All of the parents, coaches, and certainly the young athletes here. Many have now making their way back either home, whether they're driving or headed to the airport. Hopefully many of you are pulling this up on your way and watching the U12 final. If you wouldn't mind, if you are watching and you feel like chatting, just drop a note. Let me know where you are watching from in the chat here. If you haven't already, please hit the thumbs up. Help create additional content, certainly like this. Good opportunity here to partner up with this event. Hopefully the first of many. And with any event, you take a look at it after all is said and done, See where you can improve. I tell you right now, what doesn't need to improve is the bowling by these athletes. Both of these teams, by the way, in the semifinals. A couple of 200 games for SYC, big 268 and a 240 game. Crest Lanes 202, 211. All right, sportsmanship being shown there, and we are just about set. Let's get that view count up. If you haven't already, please share. I will try to get the best possible viewing angles for the U15 and U18 semifinals. It's going to be very difficult, I'll be completely honest with you. The championship matches will be right here, 25, 26, 27, and 28. I believe after this championship, though, there will be a re-oiling. So they will re-oil the lanes to get you to get ready and set.
All right, teams, we have you set. So whichever lane you're starting off on.
If that does not happen, then I didn't get it right. But I'll let you know. Higher seed has choice of lane. This is best of 5. And SYC Elite is going to start on lane 28. Matthew, thank you very much for that. I thought I said Iowa earlier, but I might have got my names confused or cities at the time. Matthew McConaughey. Please tell me you pronounce it just like Matthew McConaughey does it. Thanks, Matthew, for watching from Hudson. JD Buzz watching from California. Kevin D, greetings from Southwest Ohio. Mateo Quintero will start. And the old PBA washout. And now to Rushdeen for Crest Lanes. And both players coming out missing the head pin a little bit. You get amped up, maybe a few nerves, but it's rare to say, but these players are experienced. Even at this age level, at this age group. I see Rush, I mentioned all the time at EYTs. Addison, Davin, Dawson. Mateo, Josh, Elliott, they all bowl together often. They travel together often. So very familiar, obviously, with one another, which helps team chemistry. And then as opponents, they're familiar with each other, which makes the sportsmanship and the friendship excellent. There's young Josh Weems, the black unicorn, the strike in the second frame. Hi, Gina. Thank you for watching. And there is Dawson Cole. And you finally get a chance to see some of this excitement from Dawson. He has been very electric with his emotions here as young Davin Smith now. Good leave there, just a 3-pin for Davin, age 11. Favorite subject is PE. That was mine too, Davin. I couldn't wait to get to the opportunity to play some basketball. Excuse me, this is Davin. That was Miles Gordon who left the 3-pin. Or the 2-pin, I beg your pardon. This is young Miles. Miles is age 10 from Columbus, Ohio. Young Miles Gordon. He too enjoys physical education. Also loves crossword puzzles and building in Minecraft. Okay, Miles. He's going to have to give me some lessons. Good spare there for Davin. Davin's favorite bowler, by the way, is Jason Belmonte. That was Elliott Gordon for SYC U12 Elite. He too, of course, from Columbus. Brother Miles, his favorite school subject, however, is math. As Addison gets out of trouble, just leaves the 3-6-10. Again, best out of 5. All Baker. So a little bit different for both of these teams in comparison to their semifinal matches. In the semifinals, both teams just came out strikes galore. SYC open with 268. Crest Lanes open with 202. Both of these teams swept their semifinal opponents. Addison Cole, the open frame there. So we've got ourselves a pretty close ball game. In fact, it's as close as you can get through 4. We're tied at 54. Want to say hello to my wonderful wife, Shanice Williams. Wishing me a happy Father's Day and a happy birthday. I got the double dip this year, and that generally happens every couple of years. My birthday falls on Father's Day. For those of you who may be new to either myself for Boldstream TV, I often cover a lot of elite youth tour events, and that is where I've gotten to know many of these athletes and parents. So if you're new to Boldstream TV, thank you. New business venture for myself and looking to just increase not only subscriber base, certainly, but partner with great youth events like this and bring them some exposure across the country. Another good shot there for young Joss.
Final four.
Weems with a strike in the 6th frame.
Will be held on 21 through 24 following the U12 finals. It will be the Avengers versus Illinois Strikers, the Pocket Assassins versus the Torpedoes. And that's on 21 through 24. The U18s will be on 31 through 34. It's throw it better and surf versus surf and turf, and yes ball versus the Fab Four. Again, that's going to be on 31 through 34 after we re-oil. Thank you.
Nice try. Nice try. Go, Dan. All right. Pick it up. You know what that sounds like when you snap that milk? It sounds like when you turn on the oven and it goes. Sounds like that. Get it? All right. Let's go, Lou.
All right, quick momentary break to try to get set up for the next round. I moved the camera from the 21 through 24 area thinking that we were all done, and that is not the case. All right, so we saw Joss with a strike, first shot in the 10th frame, and now the 4-7 to deal with. Addison with the open in the 8th frame. And SYC Elite is going to take game number 1. Hey, Tom, watching from Maryville, Tennessee. Thank you, Carla. And Angie cheering and watching from Waterloo, Iowa. Iowa's always been, in my experience, a great bowling state. From Dubuque, Des Moines, Cedar Falls. I had a chance as a youth bowler to participate in the Greater Iowa Scholarship Tour very often. Always enjoyed those events. And Eric Liddick and all he has done for that particular tour and everyone involved over the years. So shout out to Iowa. See if Dawson Cole will attempt to make this or use this as an opportunity to learn something here on the fill. So it's not total pins. It is best of 5. So it's 168
On to the next.
to 121 for Cress Lanes. Again, SYC, the number 1 seed, gets the win here in game number 1. My man Jeff, watching from Meridianville, Alabama. I appreciate that, Jeff. Thank you so much for your support over the years. And I appreciate you following me over. Be sure to hit that subscribe button for me, Jeff. By the way, Jeff, if there's anyone who could be Denzel Washington's father who's not his real father, it's Jeff Armstead, by the way. My man. You can tell that this is a title match. Yeah, things start to feel a little different on the inside, right? It's a championship on the line. You've gotten all the way to this point. And sometimes you just can't help it, right? You get into that mode like, all right, I gotta take that much of the extra time just to make sure I'm focused. Good start for both teams here. Now Dawson Cole, again the anchor, bowling second in this 4-player Baker team. Oh, he gets a break. The 4-9 gets tripped. Here is Josh Weems, the young two-handed black unicorn. Bang! Josh Weems fired up as he always is. Big shot there. Nice follow-up there for Mr. Smith. How about Miles Gordon? He has one for SYC. Oh, and the smiles are starting to come on the faces now, folks. It's starting to get serious. Here's Addison Cole. That's got to hook a little. And, gets a good break. Just leaves the 1-2-4. Addison, age 12. High average sport, 171. House shot, 181. As Elliott leaves a 9-pin. Well, Addison looks back, gets the right instruction from Coach Cole. Heath Cole putting in the work here this weekend. And a nice spare by Addison. Bowls out of Cadillac Lanes. Future occupation, a PWBA bowler. That's right, Addison. That is fantastic news. That's what I'm talking about. Good spare there for young Elliott Gordon. By the way, whoever wrote the bios for the Gordon brothers has fantastic handwriting. Ooh, really nice shot there for Rush Steen. Rush with one of the best names in the business. And Mateo will counter. Mateo got a little bit of the home cooking going on here. Last week I was here on behalf of the PWBA with Bowl TV and the PWBA event, and Mateo was here practicing twice that week before we got started. And a big shot there for Dawson. Josh could keep the lead, and send that messenger to get the 10-pin, young Josh Weems. Wow. Thanks, Tom Schuler. They indeed are the future of our sport. Again, my youth streaming days started with Junior Goal with USBC, but most recently I've done a lot of work with Deandra Asbetti and the Elite Youth Tour, and really has opened my eyes to, I already knew that youth bowling was fantastic, but EYT is very special, and I'm starting to meet a lot of young athletes like who we're watching right now and their parents, and anything I can do to try to increase the exposure of these young fantastic athletes and continue to elevate them, I will try to do. That is not the easiest of spares, folks, and young Davin, the southpaw, made it easy. How about Elliott Gordon? That one never hooked. It never read the lane. Just kind of hydroplaned there. And SYC Elite, they've got the lead. But Addison Cole could say something about that here. Got to push. High flush strike for Addison Cole, the future PWBA bowler. Tough spare here. I made it look easy. That was the 3-6-9-10. That is not difficult, or easy. So you've seen both teams. Davin Smith had a difficult spare. Elliott Gordon had a difficult spare. Rush Stream looking for a double. That is through the nose, and Rush leaves a 3-6-10. Mateo will have it. He's comfortable. He knows this building. And he puts one down in the 9th frame. He and Josh Weems won the holiday doubles event in the Elite Youth Tour last December. Let's see if we can get that view count up. Pardon the sniffles. Uh-oh, Josh pulled it. Oh, it doesn't matter. He carries the 4. Slap it out, Josh. Now Rush. Can he have one? He will. Makes the 3-6-10 the hard way. Good old Rushdeen, again, age 12. Rush's favorite PBA bowler is Francois Lavoie. And he got his start in bowling through his dad. 223 is the max, but it may not matter. Here's Weems. He has it. And that is a 2-0 lead here in this U12 title match. Crest Lanes has their work cut out for them. They've got the talent, certainly. But right now, talking about a bounce back, don't call it a comeback. They have been here for years. Another monster game, 244 for SYC Elite. And now the back's against the wall here for Crest Lanes. Dawson takes care of the spare. If anything, this left lane seemed to be very favorable. So that could bode well for Crest Lanes when they make the switch. Final count for Crest Lanes is 210. Coach Darden talking to his players. Coach Cole having a quick word. And now, as they would say in tennis, theoretically, right? They've got SYC with, right now, 2 match points. Or championship points, I should say. 1 game away. If they happen to lose this game, it would still be up 2-1. They'd have another opportunity, and then we could go to that all-important Game 5. I got to be honest, I'd love to see Game 5 today. And Mateo will start things off. That one runs high on Mateo. Favorite subject in school is math. High average in sport, 237, and a wrap 10 there for Rushdeen. High game for Mateo, 279. High 3-game series, 735. Wants to be an engineer when he grows up. Good spare there. And for Rush, mentioned he got his start in bowling via his dad. Get some instruction from Brandon Steen, Coach Cole here, and Andy Dirks, also Will Clark. Andy Dirks, head coach at Mount Mercy in Iowa. And I know Will Clark very well, my own personal coach since I've been bowling, or since I should say 16. And Josh Weems with a big-time strike in frame number 2. And for Josh, his favorite PWBA and PBA bowlers, Danielle McEwen and Jason Belmonte. Dawson Cole, bang. That's a huge shot there for Dawson to immediately answer Josh. Now to Miles Gordon. High flush strike for Miles. Early double again for SYC Elite, just like game number 1. Davin, hook a little bit. Oh, he's able to carry the 5-10. The southpaw. Now back to Elliott Gordon, SYC Elite, and he carries the strike. How the players come back yelling, "Let's go," every time is just amazing. Oh, that was a very good shot there for Addison. Just leaves a 4-pin. Mateo, bang. The thing about SYC Elite is when they get any kind of momentum, they all feed off one another very well. It's hard to stop that type of team chemistry. And so it's like simple. If I see my teammate strike, I'm going to do the same. Here is Weems again. Bang! Josh Weems, who led the tournament on the individual side, averaging 235 at age 11. Here is Rushdeen looking to keep his team in it. And so for Crest Lanes, they just got to keep on doing what they do. At some point, you say, all right, maybe they will miss. That'll be our opportunity. This could be it. They haven't missed that many times. Speaking of SYC Elite, can Dawson Cole put a big time double up? Oh, that's got to hook a lot. Hook a lot. Uh-oh. He knew it when he let it go. It was right off his hand, and he leaves a 2-8-10. Spare is made by Miles Gordon. Ooh. A little high flush, but able to keep out of the split zone here. All right, now Davin Smith, kind of that must strike situation. And he too threw the nose, unfortunately. Leaves the 4-7-10. And with the back-to-back splits here, Crest Lanes looking like they're going to be at best in the 2 teens. That's if they strike out, so they're going to need a lot of help here. Davin tried to go for it there. You certainly can't blame him in that aspect with the tournament on the line. Mateo gets a late help. Something from the back curtain tripped the 4-pin. And that'll do it, folks. SYC Elite want to win the inaugural National U-Team Bowling Championships, sponsored by Storm, as Josh Weems has been locked in throughout. Only matter now is, are they going to get to 257? Really impressive squad for Crest Lanes, though. Again, after seeing them a lot of the athletes in the Elite U Tour, certainly no question why or how they were challenging for the #1 seed. They ended up as the #2 seed behind SYC Elite, of course, and obviously see how SYC Elite has emerged as the top seed. Really impressed by all of these athletes. And to make sure I say their names one more time, for SYC Elite, that was Josh Weems, Mateo Quintero, Miles Gordon, and Elliott Gordon. And for Crest Lanes, Coach Cole, Dawson Cole, Addison Cole, Davin Smith, and that was Rushdeen. 246. Your scores, 168, 244, 246. They sweep the semifinals and the finals. Speaking of SYC Elite, the U12 division. I'm not sure what their Baker record was this morning, but I bet they didn't lose too many games. Dawson gave it a run there. And you see the sportsmanship, which is so important, especially at this level, building the right habits. I believe we will have the U12 trophy presentation. I'm going to go ask, can they move the presentation down before they get everything set?
Thanks. You're welcome. Thank you. My boys are Miles and Elliot. We'll see you up in E-Bike.
They look great.
It's a good Father's Day.
How about that? That's right. Right anywhere here. Like you could put it right on 27, 28. Thank you.
No, I'm gonna walk down.
I know you guys can hear me. So the table will be moved on 27 and 20, or to 27 and 28, and I appreciate the staff here for allowing that move. So we'll have a second, obviously, to await the presentation for the U12 awards. I'm going to take this momentary opportunity to try to make sure we're set for, or at least understand, U12, or I'm sorry, U15 and U18.
I'd like to thank all the U12s for attending. Great tournament and some amazing, amazing bowling there. Proud to announce our runners-up. When I call your team, if you'll come up, we'll get your pictures and you'll get your trophies. And we do have scholarships for this. The amount is to be determined, but it's going to be a wonderful payout for all of our bowlers. This time, your 2021 runner-up in U12 is Crest Lane. And if you guys will hang out, we'll get a picture of both championship teams. All right. And your champion. Yeah, hang on just for a second. Your champion. Leading all the way, wire to wire, the SYC U12 Elite. Come on, get these big trophies, guys. Good job, everyone. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out. Hang on one second, we're going to be getting some pictures of you guys. All right, I think we've got them. Wait. There you go.
Leave anything, okay? Because we had a lot of movement this morning, you know? Okay. Like, it's gonna look good. Get behind them.
You want the... There we go. Bro, there you go. Awesome job, guys. Cameras, when you give me a second. One more. job. All right, we're going to recoil now for the U15s and U18s, and we'll get started shortly.
Kelly.
All right, folks. We heard the announcements there. So we're going to have a small break for a re-oil. And then it'll be time for the U15 and U18 semis. The closest one I know we can attempt to get is U15. Trying to make sure I understand where U18 is happening. So brief break. But while we have it, let's keep an eye on just some players and what's going on here in the center. No problem, Stacey. Thank you for tuning in. All right, folks, just hang tight. Again, we're breaking for a re-oil. Keep some sound on just so you can hear a little bit of what's happening. I know folks generally don't like dead silence. folks, you see the graphic. Just letting you know. Obviously, I mentioned this. That you see the oil machines were going down. Just a re-oil break. So I'll put the graphic up here. Should be back with you in just a few minutes.
No Marvel, no anime, no DC. You know, okay, you know DC. That's like Batman, Aquaman. Well, you know what? Actually, let's be fair. Actually, DC has better villains than Marvel. It just so happens that the villains are better, but it just so happens that DC has made and Marvel sat down and said, we're gonna make the 20th
He's a great champion already.
we're part of the evil empire that is
But to get to that next level, these guys know how to do what he's not used to.
here. If I could have the Avengers, the coaches for the Avengers, Pocket Assassins, Torpedoes, Illinois Strikers, Throw It Better, Yes Ball, Fab Four, and Surf and Turf. If you'll come check in with me, we'll have a short meeting and then we'll get you started. And everyone, this is a good opportunity to do this. Ms. Candace Lindsay, that is here today, finishes her 24-and-a-half-year run here at Smyrna Bowling Center. She has been my right hand, my left hand, my brain in this center. And she is an amazing individual. She gives 110% for the kids, and I am proud to call her a friend and a co-worker. We worked together for 24-and-a-half years. So again, a big thank you for Candace Lindsay for doing this. We love you, Candy. All right, if I can have all the players report to your starting lane. All players, please report to your starting lane. All right, we're about to set the timer. And bowlers, start your engines. Your 5 minutes, or 10 minutes of practice are starting now. Good luck and good bowling.
is this over?
The semifinals and finals will be streamed live on YouTube. Check it out. Okay, bowlers, let's switch lanes.
She didn't even know who you were.
Yeah, Toronto's down there. I told her, I said, watch this.
got some work to do to keep up with those U12 guys. They bowl out of this world. Hang on, we'll give you the green light when you're good to go.
All right, for good people. We've got U15 on 21 through 24. I tried to, as you can see, my angle is a little bit higher than I like to have, but that's the best way I can get some scoreboards in right now. But I'll let you guys tell me. If you would like to lower the angle and have me just let you know what's happening within these matches, or would you like to have it here where you can see a glimpse of the scoreboard? Once they get to the championship matches, I'll be able to have the normal view that I prefer, if that makes sense. Well, starting with 21 through 24, this is the U15 semifinals. On 23 and 24, we've got Pocket Assassins and the Torpedoes. Pocket Assassins were the number 2 seed. They chose the right lane to start. So they are starting, or started, on 24. Torpedoes on number 23. And the Avengers chose the right lane as well. So they are starting on lane 21. And the Illinois Strikers the number 4 seed began on 21. Then I'll update you on U18 here in just a second. If you have any questions, definitely let me know. Anything in the chat, if you got anything I should know. Again, trying to give you the best angles that we can. Again, best of 5, Baker. I introduce you to some of the players over in our U15 for the Avengers. Taylor Kretz, who's also handling some photography, which is pretty cool. I don't know if you caught her taking a few photos, actually, of the U12. The U12 award ceremony. Those are really good there. Taylor Kretz from Erie, Pennsylvania. Gaden from Rockville, Michigan. Nick Scheiberg from, I believe, Holt, Michigan. Kendall and Wilson from Leslie, Michigan. And Carson and Curtis, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe that's the full team. Illinois Strikers, that's their opponent. Davion Bickham, Malachi Sykes, Diamond Gist, and Donovan Lake. And then the Torpedoes are over on 23 and 24. And the Pocket Assassins also on 23 and 24 in that 2-3 matchup. This is Antonio Harrison working against the 1-2-4 here. The two-handed righty. And the Avengers to the left side there, big strike. Avengers with a very deep roster. That was Mr. Schauberg there with a strike for the Avengers. There's Dylan Hubley for the Pocket Assassins. We'll tell you about the Torpedoes with Haley Swindle, James Armendariz, Ethan, and I can't kind of see his last name, and Aaron. I think it's Klemensic. Ethan and Aaron Klemensic, I believe. All right, so we'll go check on U18. Drop a note in the chat if you have a question. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up, subscribe for me, appreciate it. And we'll keep this business going here. If anyone out there is looking for a particular division between U15 and U18 or has a question about either of them, please let me know. Wow, nice shot there for Antonio from Covington, Georgia. My favorite subject in school is math. There's Taylor Kretz, two-hander. Starting to see more two-handed young women athletes, which I think was just only a matter of time. Just watched one compete this past weekend actually, or this weekend in Louisville. Testing their skills, Danielle Henderson at the PWBA Louisville Open. So after this game, we'll switch over to the U18 and give you a look at the U18 semifinals. Wow. What a shot there by Dylan Hubley, the freshman from right nearby Murfreesboro. Goes to Blackman High School. There's Ethan on 23 and 24. And then over on 21 and 22, Diamond Gifts with a big spare in the 9th frame. And so it looks like Illinois Strikers, as Schauberg leaves a 6-pin there, the talented lefty. This is Davion Bickham. 3 strikes in the 10th, they would get to 175. And that could come away with a win. It's a pretty close game here so far. And Davion carries a Brooklyn. Bickham, the anchor player for the Illinois Strikers. Along with Donovan Lake on that squad, Malachi Sykes, and Diamond Gifts, as we mentioned. Bickham, currently attending Morgan Park High School, known in the bowling world, certainly their city championship resume. Good spare from Schauberg. Bickham. That is high and through the nose. From my angle, I see a 3-pin, and it's just a 3-pin. So they'll be in the 160s. Potentially could sneak out a game here. Potentially. It's going to be difficult. .165 officially for the Strikers. The Pocket Assassins shoot .189. Again, it's the best of 5. The Torpedoes get close. They get to .187, but that's a win for the Assassins. And what a spare in the 10th, or excuse me, the 9th frame. That was huge. If they don't make that spare, that was from Curtis Sweezy, making the 310. If that spare is not made, it's going to put a lot of pressure on the anchor player and young Mr. Pranger. So now that match, or that particular game, I should say, just about over. The Strikers shoot .165. I'll show you that last shot. Flip over to U18. Just needed good count on the first shot. That's all they needed. And that's going to be a game 1 win. All right, quick check on U18 here. This is Throw It Better and Team Surf and Turf. Throw It Better on the left just got the victory. I'm going to double check that, 188 to 157. And Surf and Turf, I'm going to check on the 2-3 here in a second. All right, got some updates for you on U18. Surf and Turf defeated Throw It Better, 188 to 157 in game one. Yes Ball defeated Fab 4, 194 to 179. That's a 2-3 matchup. Surf and Turf, the number 4 seed in the orange jerseys with the sun on the back illuminating. Very nice. And then off to the right there, Fab 4 in the teal aqua type color. And Yes Ball in the kind of orange and navy blue. The jerseys to the right of your screen. Very good shots here for, I believe, Throw It Better.
Yes.
Again, our championship matches. Hello to everyone watching. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. An opportunity to stream the essentially Championship Sunday here on Bullstream TV. It's a pretty cool event. I hope it certainly continues. Next year, love to be back and be able to give all 3 days. It includes the singles portion as well as the Baker qualifying. Throw It Better gets on the board. They shoot 223. And that's a victory. I'll take you back over to U15 here in just a moment. Pretty close matchup with Fab 4 and Yes Ball also. And an open frame in the ninth from Fab 4. Now they can only get to 153. Again, they'll be on the far right of your screen. I mentioned this earlier, but if you're potentially new to the broadcast and maybe just tuning in the last couple of minutes or after the U12 matchup or championship match, by the way, congrats again to the SYC Elite. Pretty dominating performance throughout, wire-to-wire victory from qualifying through match play to the championship. But having said that, if you are new to the broadcast, I've been asking to let people know where you're watching from. So the Pocket Assassins are going to go up 2-0. And the Torpedoes, each game, have thrown either the last 3, 4, or 5 strikes. And each team matches one another. They both throw the back 5. But it's a 219 and 212 victory for Pocket Assassins. That's in the U15. Or Illinois Strikers. And we'll take you back to U15. Oh, we are back to U15, I beg your pardon. Hit buttons and I didn't even know I hit them. Illinois Strikers, they are going to fall behind here 2-0 They lost a very close one in game 1 by 3 pins. As Diamond Gist here in the 9th frame stepping up. All right, you just saw Davion finish it up there. It's going to be 205 to 164 officially for the Illinois Strikers. Or I'm sorry, for the Avengers, I beg your pardon. Avengers now with the 2-0 lead. Again, best of 5, so the first team to 3 wins will advance to the title match. Pocket Assassins are up 2-0 as well. So could be minutes away from knowing who our championship match will feature in the U15. And then a quick update, Throw It Better got one on the board against Surf and Turf. It is 1-1 in our U18 match. In fact, that's take you there. We'll stay at U15 for a little bit longer. Wow. That went from being a potential strike to maybe a fast 8 to a 4-7-9 to just a 7-9. That was a very interesting leave there. Wow. Oh, Rep is in the building. Rep, appreciate you checking me out this morning. Really not checking me out, man. Really cool youth event here. First time this event has been put together and ran. Big thanks to Dr. Jerry Weems, Victor Quintero, Coach Kelly Martin here at Smyrna Bowling Center, excuse me. The inaugural national team or youth team bowling championships. Essentially created because the USA Bowling unfortunately had to be canceled at the time due to COVID-19. And so they got together and put together a team event with similar characteristics. 4-player teams. You can add a couple of additional players to your roster. USA Bowling, or speaking of the national youth team situation, USA Bowling, 4-player teams, a couple of divisions, U12, U15, for example. 3 divisions here, U12, U15, and U18, mimicking Junior Gold, of course, with the addition to the U18. Championship matches will follow. Open frame there for Young Antonio. Antonio has been very good in this match for Pin Assassins. Or Pocket Assassins, I beg your pardon. Hudley is, he's got his urethane ball working, Hubley. That is Dylan Hubley putting in work. Meanwhile, for the Torpedoes, they have been in every single game. From the start to the finish, they've come just pins from victories in the first 2 games. Haley Swindle has been excellent. James Armandaris and Ethan and Aaron Clemensic. Right now, Torpedoes, you'll see James up there on lane 23. That looks pretty good. Wow, that hooked early. I've got a tough angle, so it looked good from where I'm sitting. Those jerseys for the Torpedoes, Georgia Bowling All-Stars on the front. All of these players representing the state of Georgia. The Illinois Strikers down there, there's Donovan Lake. Just took care of the spare. Malachi Sykes is up next. Mr. Schauberg, who has been very good. Next in the 4th frame for the Avengers. It's a really good U15 squad here. Another good shot there for Haley Swindle. James, appreciate you tuning in. I think I mentioned Danny early, but it's good to be able to bring you some coverage here. And maybe a roll of the 2? No. No roll of the 2. Taylor Kretz, pretty impressed, I'm not gonna lie, by Taylor Kretz. Just watching, again, the two-handed style, no matter your opinions on it, you don't see very many young women athletes with the style, but we're starting to see more, especially at the youth level, where the style can be learned early, obviously, and tweaked until they get it just right from a form perspective. Ball roll, et cetera, et cetera. Same thing goes for any one-handed player also. Big spare there for Diamond. Illinois Strikers fighting for its tournament life on 21 and 22. Looking for a big shot here for Davion Bickham. Meanwhile, Dylan Hubley continues. But the Torpedoes are going to get on the board. And they're going to stave off elimination here. Big shot there for Bickham. Pops watching from home. Happy Father's Day to not only Charles, but all of the fathers watching. Oh, man, it's getting serious down in the U18. Brandon with a big spare in the 10th frame. All right, let's take a quick peek over at U18. Situation there, excuse me, is team Throw It Better. Young talented player, young Brandon, just made a spare. I did not see what it was. It was a split. He is stepping up their left lane, or left side of your screen, actually on the right lane on that pair, lane 32. He's already at 2:55. That's going to be 2:15. Yep, and that's going to be a win for Throw It Better. He made the split essentially to win that game. All right, back over to U15 quickly. All right, question about U18, Danny. And Danny, please let me know who you are rooting for, the particular team. Right now, it is Team Throw It Better, which just got a 215 to 199 victory. They lead 2-1 now over Team Surf and Turf in the 1 versus 4 matchup. Then the 2 versus 3, the Fab Four, they get their first victory. They shoot 158, and the Yes Ball finishing up in the 10th frame. They'll be in the 1 team, so a tough game there for Team Yes Ball. So 114 to 158. Yes Ball leads 2-1, and U18 over Fab Four, and Throw It Better leads 2-1 over Surf and Turf. In the U15, Torpedoes again got their first victory in Game 3, and they trailed 2-1, so still in an elimination situation. And the Avengers right now are trying to eliminate the Illinois Strikers on 21 and 22. Davion Bickham in the 10th frame just left a 10 pin. Taylor Kretz spare in the 8th. The best Strikers can do is get to 160. They're going to need a lot of help. Spare is made by Davion. There you see Antonio Hairston, upcoming junior. Both U18 matches just began, or not matches, they're new games, I should say. Game 4 just underway. So we'll watch the end of the U15 Strikers and Avengers matchup, or at least until we know the winner. I'll take you back to U18, and then I'm going to also get prepared for the championship matches here as well. .159 officially for the Strikers as Bickham gets 9 on the fill. That big strike in the 9th frame. From Swayze just might be enough. Again for the Avengers, Taylor Kretz, Caden, Nick Schauberg, Kendall and Wilson, Curtis Sweezy and Carson Schroyer. And that'll do it, folks. Illinois Strikers have been eliminated. And the #1 seed, Avengers, will advance to the U15 championship match. It will take on either the Torpedoes, the #3 seed, or the #2 seed in the Pocket Assassins. I don't know why I want to call them Pin Assassins. All right, while we have a moment, let's check in on U18. That's Kendall Wilson getting an opportunity there in the 10th frame for the Avengers. All right, 1 second there. All right, so for Throw It Better and Surf and Turf, they now kind of locked into what is almost a tie game, but Surf and Turf with a small advantage at the moment. Again, the championship matches will be on 25 and 26, 27 and 28. Let's see, over in U15, let's take a quick look at U15 as the Torpedoes here with a chance to take game 2. Big shot there for Brandon. We'll take it back 1 second here, but here's Aaron Klemensick. Big shot there in the 10th frame. So the situation here is the Pocket Assassins are in the books at 184. Back to U18 here. Aaron needs a double here in this 10th frame to win the game and take it to deciding game 5. So to get the first one. Brandon runs it out. Oh my, it's getting serious. All right, back to U15. This is Aaron Klemensick in the Torpedoes here. Must-have strike. Crosses over. Good opportunity, a good shot. Aaron had been very clutch for this squad throughout this match. Often striking out in the 10th frame. So the Pocket Assassins will advance the number 2 seed in the U15. Excellent bowling by the Torpedoes. Aaron, Haley, James, and Ethan. It's okay when Aaron is there again. That opportunity. We'll know exactly what to do. Meanwhile, looks like throw it better. That strike from Brandon was the sealer. That's what they needed. And throw it better, the number 1 seed. They will be in the U18 championship match. Looks like we're going to what should be game 5 over there between Surf and Turf and Fab 5, or excuse me, Fab 4, I beg your pardon. See if I can go get a little closer on that match. All right, folks. Whew. I was getting ready for the championship matches. Moving the camera. I'm a little winded. I'm a dad. I got a dad bod. All right, so what's happening here is Game 5, Fab 4. A spare in the, what I believe was the 8th frame. It looks like Yes Ball is in the 10th. Best they can do is 140. And it looks like Fab 4 with 2 frames left already with 113 in the 7th. In key position there to advance. Spare handled by Fab 4. That's going to do it. Boy, Fab 4 looked like they were going to be out of it. They lost the first 2 games. And they won the last 3. And they are on to the championship match, ladies and gentlemen. Events. That particular item there. Championship matches are set, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have them all. And everything will be proper. We'll have some scores for you as well. And we're very late to end the day here and the weekend for all of the players and parents. What's to be two very good championship matches.
Congratulations to those that have made the finals. U15 finals are on 25 and 26. U18 finals are on 27-28. We'll get started in about 5 minutes. If you'll move your equipment over there. We'll get started in about 5 minutes. Once we do, it'll be just like the semifinals. You'll get 5 minutes on each lane with a higher seed, having the choice of which lane they'd like to start on, and we'll do best of 5.
Power of the brakes. Power of the brakes.
All right, so we'll have it ready for
Yes,
you folks in just a second.
If you need to, you may change the surface of the balls as we are going into a different round. So
It's a good rule here, too, about surface
anything like
changes.
that, you're more than welcome
They
to
can
do.
change surfaces in between rounds. Of course, I wasn't here for the entire thing, so
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying ask them
That's
if
actually
if you
very-
want to 2,000.
of course, now those have to be really dependent.
Nick,
Because the seat rules would state that it's
now.
not also your surfaces are equivalent after the event has been done.
we're practicing.
about a 5-minute break. Just enough time to eat. Exactly what I need to do.
Got all this stuff going on and set up.
See actually a couple of coaches taking advantage of the adjustments and substitutes. These pairs are actually fresh as well, so that's something to keep in mind as you're watching. Haven't been rolled on since the re-oil after the U12 championship match. Hello to Chris Pulliam. Be back with you momentarily, Chris, and everyone for that matter. Putting the finishing touches on adding our scoreboard for the championship match, or matches.
And we didn't mention this in the U12, but the winners in each division, in addition to scholarship money and the beautiful trophy, will also get a certificate for a Storm bowling ball of their choice, courtesy of Storm.
Wow.
The runners-up,
How about that?
in addition to the trophy
All right.
and scholarship, will
Just about set.
also will get a certificate for a Storm jersey of their choice. So all 4 teams, or all 6 teams in this case, are winners. They're all going to get
Only
really
thing
nice
left to
items.
do now is just bowl.
Go ahead and get everybody to the lanes, please. Everybody report to your starting lanes. I think we're due for a wonderful final.
Let's change a lower third or two, and bam, there we go.
For your 10 minutes of practice, again, you'll do 5 minutes on one lane, and we'll call the switch, and you'll do 5 minutes on the other. Good luck, great scores, parents. Let's give a big round of applause as we send them off.
Let me know, Chris, if there is additional ambient noise. All right, let's see if I can find my bio sheets. Today, honestly, because I had to make some adjustments in the morning, this is probably by far the messiest live stream booth I've ever been a part of. But because I like to over-prepare, I was in a decent position to try to make some stuff happen. All right, so we've got Throw It Better and the Fab Four. All right, and then we've got U15, we've got the Avengers, and Pocket Assassins. All the other bios now will go into a little place called Bio Home, where there's just a stack of bio sheets. I don't like to waste paper, but I actually do like to write and have the physical papers in my hand. So it's a catch-22. But a lot of good information, and I'm sure it won't be the last time I see these young athletes. So I'll try to keep some good records as we move forward here. All right, U15 on 25 and 26. U18 on 27 and 28. U15 Pocket Assassins. They defeated a team named Torpedoes. The 2 defeated the number 3 seed, and then the Avengers defeated Illinois Strikers 3-0. The Torpedoes had a chance to send it to a potential game 5. And Aaron Clemenza got an opportunity to double. She was unable to do so. She did get the first in the 10th. Pocket Assassins again, Antonio Harrison, Carson Barnes, Aiden Reynolds, and Dylan Hubley. And we'll talk more about them individually once the match begins. Again, the Avengers, Taylor Kretz. With young Caden, Kendall Wilson, Curtis Sweezy, Carson Schroyer. Want an opportunity to double check and make sure that we're saying Coach Sweezy's name right. Do want to thank the sponsors. Storm, Bowlify, Bowler's Advantage, Pro Shop right here in Smyrna, Bowling Center, and Storm. And you may have overheard Coach Kelly Martin talking about the winners today, not only with scholarship opportunities and money that will be earned, but get a Storm ball of their choice. Also, if any team bowls a 300 game in Baker, the team will receive a $2,000 scholarship. So plenty of opportunities here outside of just the title itself. That's pretty cool.
Okay, bowlers, let's switch lanes. Switch lanes.
All right, folks. Well, all of you who may have been tuning in earlier to watch a little U12, if you are just joining us, the U12 championship was decided earlier today. Congratulations to the SYC Elite U12 squad. They defeated Crest Lanes in the title match, the 1 versus the 2 seed, with the 1 seed winning out. This is 1 versus 2 in U15 and 1 versus 3 in U18, with Throw It Better being team 1, oh, I'm sorry, the number 1 seed, and Fab 4 being the number 3 seed. Remember, these lanes are fresh. This is a fresh pattern.
All right, welders, hold off on practice. Hold off on practice. All right, welders, we've got them all set up for you. Good luck and good ball.
Team on three, 1, 2, 3.
All right, folks.
All right, AJ, let's get it started, baby.
All right, underway here. Again, U15 on the left, U18 on the right. The higher seed had choice of lane. For the Avengers, they chose to start on the left lane. For Team Throw It Better, U18, they chose to start on the right lane. CJ Petrin. Early strike. This is, again, Fab 4, CJ. Now this is Jamison Doyle for Fab 4, looking to put up 3 in a row early. The two-handed righty crosses over. Oh, the wiggle of the 6. And Jamison, it's just squad 3 in a row. Very good start there. There's one Hubley. Well, he's been making that urethane spin all day long. Dylan again from nearby Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Elizabeth Kuda looking to make it 4 in a row for the Fab 4. On the left side there, young Caden Pranger. Good shot. Here's Kuda. She's had a lot of success at a young age. Had a chance to know her very well from her great success at Junior Gold.
Let's do it, Carson. Let's do it, baby.
You'll see Taylor Kretz here as Kuda misses some count there. Team throw it better now, trying to back in business. It's Brianna Rogers coming up. But first is Taylor Kretz on the left for the Avengers in the U15. Young Taylor Kretz, the two-handed righty. Brianna Rogers, she leaves a 4-pin. And now Colin Barnes, or Carson, I beg your pardon. Sorry, Colin. It is Carson Barnes. Carson, age 13, his coach is his dad. Carson, 13, from Vernon, Alabama. Attending Vernon High School upcoming. Loves math, loves baseball. There's Devin Littlejohn back on the strike train for the Fab Four. Young Devin out of Oak Ridge, Tennessee. Good spare there for Barnes. Out of Sheberg. Nick. Good shot there for Nick. He's been intense all day long. The southpaw. Hello, Mr. Lantern. Thank you for joining us here on Boldstream TV. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Appreciate you. That one's got a push there for the Pocket Assassins. That's a nice break. I'll take that. Good break there for Aiden Reynolds. Petrin makes the spare for the Fab Four. U18, again, if you're just joining us, the U18 is on the right, U15 on the left, championship matches. The Avengers there, that's Mr. Schroyer. Got that one wide right. That is Carson Schroyer out of Beaver Creek, Ohio. Or Carson rolling on 25. Jamison Doyle. This time he does not get the break. He leaves a 2-10. And now Brandon Haney. From Gastonia, North Carolina, attending, or will be attending Belmont Abbey College here momentarily. Nothing gets through on the 10. Antonio Hairston with some trouble there. He does get some count, though. It's kind of a slightly similar feel to how the U12 championship match started this earlier today. Kind of that feeling out process where you know there's a championship on the line and it takes you a little bit, a couple frames maybe to just settle down, settle into what you're doing. Wow, Caden, who loves math. It'll take a lot of math skills to know that he can all 10 back there. Caden would like to attend Lawrence Tech out of Rockford, Michigan. Wow, and no love there on the messenger for Jordan Woods for Team Throw It Better. Meanwhile, Elizabeth Kuda striking in the 8th frame. Now back to Carson Barnes, the southpaw. Bang. Big shot there for the Pocket Assassins off the left hand of Carson Barnes. Old for 9 years, undecided about what school he wants to go to, but he's got several years. He's U15, he's got a little time. And trouble there for Taylor Kretz. That is through the nose. Meanwhile, Devin Littlejohn for Fab 4 asks it to hold off. It does not. And the ever popular 3-10 baby split. Now throw it better an opportunity. Here is Brianna Rogers. Lane 28. She crosses over, leaves a 5-pin. How many hands will go up for this 5-pin attempt? Do you guys you put your whole hand up where you're from, or do you do just your index finger? The index, not the other one, the index finger. Here's Kretz. Left lane. She'll get the count. Littlejohn takes care of the spare. It's a very nice spare. Very clutch, especially in the 9th frame. And going straight at the 5-pin. That's a good lesson for a lot of young athletes right there. Sometimes when the lane is being a bit difficult, troublesome, pull your plastic ball out or your urethane, whatever you use to go straight at spares, and do what Brianna Rogers just did. But I learned very early in my college days. Randy Lightfoot, coach at Lindenwood where I went, he used to tell me that throwing a ball down the middle of the lane is actually not the easiest thing in the world to do. He's right. You'd be surprised how hard that actually is. Nothing hard about that, though. Big strike in the 9th frame for Connor Bremen, 17-year-old. Petrin needs it. Throwing some surface. Looks like a GB4 going down the lane for Petrin, the anchor for this Fab 4 squad, and that's a big one. First shot in the 10th. Aiden Reynolds handles business in the 10th frame. Aiden representing Georgia and Lumpkin High School. High average 209 for Aiden. High game 279. So max score for 193 or throw it better. A shutout situation here. CJ Petrin can strike here. Needs it. Wants it. Ooh. High 4-pin. And now Brandon Haney can step up. Double and good count. And they can take game 1, speaking of throw it better. First shot from Haney. And a week 10. Game 1 will go to Fab 4 in our U18 match. Oh, a crisis averted there for Antonio Harrison. .188 game 1. That's going to be a winner. Again, best of 5 if you're just joining us. All right, Antonio takes care of the spare. So max score now for Pocket Assassins is 183. There's Zach, spare in the 8th frame. Right now, the Avengers are pacing in the 180s. Haney strikes on the fill. 188, 173. And a 1-0 victory so far, or lead, I should say, for Fab 4. Curtis Sweezy now. Well, that's a shot there, isn't it? Hubley left the 4-pin, makes the spare. Dylan Hubley, favorite school subject is history. Favorite PWBA and PBA bowlers, Daria Payok and Jason Belmonte, respectively. Doesn't get too much better than that right there, those two players, huh? Dylan bowls right here at Smyrna Bowling Center. Young Caden. He has been so clutch in that 10th frame, and he walks it off. How about that? Walk it out, young man. That's going to be a game 1 victory for the Avengers. Oh, and Connor Bremen starts off. Hey, he'll take that. Good break of the roll of the 2. And nearly a spare made from Devin Littlejohn. Ooh. Well, bring it, young Caden. Let's go, big dog. And a 4-pin there for Haney in the U18 match. Kendall and Wilson will get the fill opportunity. Nearly a messenger over for Kendall. 206 to 171. Both matches so far. The winning team has won on the left lane. Quick couple of huddles for our U15 groups. Here's Jordan Woods. A tall two-handed righty. And a very nice start here for Team Throw It Better. Meanwhile, Jamison Doyle, we've seen a couple of PBA washouts. Now Brianna Rogers. Good, whoa, wow. You know, usually I'm all up in arms about 8 pins, but that 9-pin wiggle, that is hashtag team no 9-pin. If you're just joining us, my name is Emil Williams Jr. Thank you to all involved here, specifically Dr. Jerry Weems, Victor Quintero, and Coach Kelly Martin for allowing me to be a part of this weekend. I'm already looking forward to the next one. These championship matches already haven't gone unnoticed. They have been fantastic. The U12 as well. The lane patterns, by the way, for U18, they've been bowling on the 2019 ITC men's lane condition. And the U15, they have been bowling on, I believe, the 2021 Tennessee State Athletic Association State Bowling Tournament team pattern. I don't think you can just go out and find that one, as Brandon Haney just takes care of business there. Team Throw It Better clean Meanwhile, Fab 4 was struggling, and C.J. Petrin picking his team up at the right time. That's what anchor players do. When the morale is down, a lot of open frames, that anchor player got to be right there. And now Jamison Doyle effectively kind of that leadoff role after the anchor. Big shot there for Taylor Kretz. And the U15 match. Again, the U15 28.7 milliliters of oil overall, 42 feet in distance. Kind of a weird Tetris piece. To look at that pattern, I don't think it's available online. But there seemed to be a little room to the right after watching this pattern develop, and there is, and that's a good example of that. Good shot there for Curtis. There's Sweezy there, and there is Antonio Hairston. Meanwhile, Jordan Woods with the 1-2. We got some Avengers fans watching. Be sure to check out the archive, folks, after this. It'll be available immediately on right here on my YouTube channel, Bullstream TV. All right, Zach Schaberg here with an opportunity to turn this double into a triple. And no, on the 7-pin. Antonio Hairston with the 3.6910, 210 average. Brianna Rogers, 10 back. Excellent shot there for Rogers. Brianna grew up in the bowling center. Her dad was the manager, and that's how she got her start. Enjoys digital photography. Does Brianna. This is Kuda, and she misses the head pin right. Dylan Hubley made a ball change. Maybe something that was reacted there. Hard to tell, but it looked like it. And that's a strike in the 6th frame. Here's Bremen for a throw it better. And simply put, Team Throw It Better has been clean. That's their first double. And obviously their opponent has been a little bit of the opposite, unfortunately. They opened 4 out of the first 5 frames. It's tough to win when that happens. Now, Throw It Better looking to take game 2. Actually, they have taken game 2 mathematically. They asked Caden, who just threw his shot there, what do you love about bowling? Simple answer was the people. I like that answer. There are a lot of good people in bowling. A lot of great people in this industry and sport. And for someone Caden's age, getting a chance to travel the country, compete against fellow friends, peers, and compete with great teammates who become lifelong friends, etc. That is all a part of why this sport is so great. Heard get 2. That was choppable, certainly. Coach David McGowan talking to some of the players on the Fab 4 squad, trying to get them ready and get off that right lane. Lane does not look too kind, especially this game, obviously. Again, they are bowling on the fresh here. These lanes were re-oiled after the U12 championship match and were not bowled on or contested on during the semifinals. Kretz of the Avengers. Bang! I think the only fair question here is to ask the Avengers afterwards. Which is which? Which Avenger is which person? Who's Captain America? Do we have a Black Widow? What do we? What's happening? Is there someone? Do we have a Hulk? Do we have a Thor? Who's the Thanos? Is that just the opponent? Pocket Assassins, they're Thanos right now? Is that what we're doing? Where's Iron Man? Which one is Iron Man? Like, there's a lot of questions we got to get answered, folks. 207. Throw It Better will get game 2. 122, obviously not the best game. But Magic Johnson once said after the game 2 loss to the Chicago Bulls in the 1991 NBA Finals, Bulls lost the game 1 by a pin. Nice spare. That is, was it Curtis who made a 310 in game 1 as well? Oh, that's a huge shot there for Dylan Hubley. And now strike will put him to 200. So the Avengers are going to need a strike here in the 9th frame from Carson Schroyer. And then at minimum, depending on what happens from Hubley here, but a double. And if Hubley does strike, they would need 9. But first things first, Schroyer's got to give Caden the opportunity. Meanwhile, game 3 underway in our U18 championship match, and Bremen again strikes. He's been very solid so far here. Big shot coming up for Schroyer. That's a must-have. Came off of it. He didn't like it, was hoping for a good opportunity, a good break. And he will leave the 3-pin. And we have ourselves an even match. Best of 5, Baker. Haney. Wow. 2 disastrous 9-pins left by 2 members of Team Throw It Better. That one from Haney, and the first one came from Brianna Rogers in game 2 on the left lane. In this match, again, folks, U18, both teams now with a victory on the left lane. And the same thing takes place here in U15. Oh, I misspoke earlier. I apologize. I misspoke a lot. As the Avengers still had a chance to win that game. My apologies. They would have got to. They would have gotten to 212 and not 202. So Curtis Schroyer was still good, or Carson, I beg your pardon. Carson was still good. I prematurely gave the Avengers a loss. Now they officially have a loss. Again, my bad there. Although I missed the Pocket Assassins score in that game too. I'm going to have to get that. $199 to $189. All right, so we have even matches in both U15 and U18. And again, both matches, the left lane has been the lane thus far to produce all of the victories. All right, U18, we've got a very good one here to start. Clean through 5, again, is throw it better. Here's Brandon Haney. Wow. This time it's a 7-pin that is wrecking his life at the moment. That's kind of one you wreck your brain about. Kretz, as the Avengers get started in game 3, U15. Just a 5-pin there for Antonio Hairston. Hairston, 15 years old. Those out of Stars and Strikes in Columbus. Big shot there for CJ Petrin. And an early open for the Avengers and Kretz. Again, Taylor was out there taking photos of the U12 championship award ceremony, which I thought was really cool. And not just with her, you know, her iPhone or whatever. She had a nice, solid digital camera that she was working with. Not sure if it was hers or whose, but she was out there doing her thing, as is Jamison Doyle. That is huge. And the Fab Four have got back on this left lane and now have rattled off 6 out of 7 to start game 3. Bang. Huge shot there for Dylan Hubley. He made the switch to resin a little bit, or a game ago, I should say, after really not having any trouble from the few shots that I saw in the semifinals and a little bit of what they did earlier from the match play perspective. He had that urethane humming. Can Devin Littlejohn now keep this momentum going for the Fab Four in the U18 division? Uh-oh. Push a little. Oh, he gets a break. Meanwhile, Zach leaves the 2-4-7 for the Avengers. 5 in a row, 7 out of 8. Rogers crosses over. She leaves a 6-pin, and this one moving fastly in the direction, quickly in the direction of the Fab Four. All right, Brianna Rogers spares it up. For either team, if you lose early mathematically, and especially if you're on the right lane, you may have to try a few things because the left lane seems to be the one that's going to provide all the victories. Someone's going to have to win on the right lane, I think, at some point. Big shot there for Elizabeth Kuda. Well known, obviously, in these parts as well. Elizabeth from right here in Smyrna, Tennessee. Currently attends Smyrna High School. Her favorite school subject for Elizabeth is weightlifting. I like that. And Aiden Reynolds now into some trouble. Petrin. CJ kind of pointing the gutter a little bit. And he may have missed the left on that shot because he's been playing 5 and out here. I'd like to see him make this, get a fill, and see what he might do on the fill shot. Oh, hook a little bit for Aiden. Wanted him to get at least a little count there, maybe go for it. All right, he's got to shake it off there. All right, Petrin misses the spare in the 10th. They finish with 227 through the Fab Four. Brandon Haney finally able to get the ball to go through the pins the right way. He's been all over the 1-3 pocket. But whether it's a 10-pin, a weak 10, a weird leave, and a 7, nearly a pocket 7-10. That time ball continued through and get all 10 down. Thanks to all of the parents for traveling and bringing all of these great athletes to Smyrna, Tennessee. Thank you very much for tuning in. Many of you may be on your way home. You'll be watching this later this evening, this afternoon, and to the next couple of days. I just want to, again, say thank you all for having me, and certainly hope to be a part of this great event as it continues to move forward. Wow. That is a terrible break, and now it's kind of a run on open frames here for the Pocket Assassins. Been talking about fans on the PWBA tour as I previously and still do a little work. Nice shot again for Haney for the PWBA. Big shot there for Hubley and Bowl TV. We had a chance to be at a few events where fans were allowed for the first time in the season. 2 events in New York, last week actually right here in Smyrna. And now this week, of course, and state protocols, et cetera, now allow capacity or increased capacity in many states at this point, full capacity. So for me, it's still I feel like I'm being reintroduced to crowd noise. But once you hear the first time, you kind of get right back into the flow. Like, yeah, that's supposed to happen. We're supposed to have crowd noise. We're supposed to have Caden continue to strike, and that's what he's doing. Barnes, no on the 2-4. This one's going to come down to the 10th frame here, this U15 match. All right, so an early strike again from Connor Bremen. Let's see a Brandon Haney who struck out 3 beautiful shots in the 10th frame, mentioned finally getting his ball to continue through the pocket. Can he repeat that here on the left lane? No, he cannot, but he points to himself and says, hey, that's my bad. And Schroyer nearly left a pocket 7-10, a vicious one. That was like a ringing pocket 7-10. You don't see that every day. And when you do see it, it can be very demoralizing. Big shot coming up here for Aiden Reynolds in the 8th frame. Hook just a touch. All right, out of trouble there, Aiden. 1-2-8, makeable spare. At this point, remain clean. Spares are your friend at all times. If you are watching, please let me know what team you're watching from. I know we've got a few Avengers fans here. Maybe you're just watching because you saw we were live today and checking things out. Wow, and Petrin maybe got a touch quick with that one. But you don't expect to leave that. The 2-pin obviously falls, so you can put it in the 2-pin combination of leaves. If you get quick, you can leave some 2-pin combos. We've seen that. Big spare there for Aiden Reynolds.
Come on, AJ. Come on, baby.
Aiden loves Francois Lavoie and Daria Payok. There's Brandon Haney, whose sister is Brianna Klemmer. He's going to be a PWBA champion pretty soon. You can bet any money on that. She actually came to surprise him. And after fresh off the event in Louisville, which is just 2.5 hours away from where we are here. The event was held at Executive Strike and Spare in Louisville, Kentucky. But she is here. Jordan Woods gets a crossover Brooklyn strike. And, and Taylor Kretz almost got this crowd into a frenzy. Wow, this one is coming down to it, folks. Antonio has his spare. Nice setup in the 9th frame. All right, throw it better, Juliana. Thank you. I know Dragon and John have been talking about the Avengers, and Brianna Rogers now 3, 6, 7, 10. And there's the Fab Four again on this right lane, and they do not like this lane. That's got a hook. Oh, slap it out, roll that 2. Nicely done, Brianna Rogers. 3, 6, 7, 10. And that is a Bold Stream TV highlight. Let me make sure I remember that. Hubley got the first one. Can he get the second? Can he roll it again? No. And now the best he can do is 160. Here comes Devin Littlejohn. I like his reaction there. He said, all right, good shot. That one, felt great. I got the team on the board. Here we go. Can Bremen continue? Two-handed righty, push, bang. Bremen bringing it here this afternoon in Smyrna. Now to Caden Pranger. Caden, bang. Caden, give it to him, young man. Oh, he has brought the strike ball today. Wow. That was for the win, ladies and gentlemen. FTW. How about that? This young man is 13 years old, ladies and gentlemen, doing this. Out of Rockford, Michigan, Northview High School he's going to be attending. Wants to be a programmer. I'm speaking of young Caden. 160 in the books. Pocket Assassins. Oh, La Tech. I don't know if that's Coach or whoever that is from the program, but I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I hope to see you again if it is Coach, because I'm low on the my little sweetener things that you always give me at team trials. Nice shot there for Jordan Woods. Hey, nice transfer pickup too, by the way. Well done. 173.
It is King. Kid's a baller. I said his name 100 times already. I hope I was saying it.
173 to 160. Man, I'm charged up, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't felt this way about some bowling in a while. And youth bowling always does that to me. Always. No matter how I'm feeling, where I'm at in life, if I watch the finals of anything youth related, I get back into the swing of things. Because these young athletes just leave it all out on the lanes all the time. It's 0 to 100. There's no in between. Like, it's either I'm going all the way 100, or it's going to take me a little while. Maybe I need a splash of, whatever young athletes drink these days. I'm not going to say coffee because they don't probably drink that. But whatever it is, they got a splash of it, gets them up to that 100 level, and boom, they're off and running. 2 games to 1 lead. Avengers looking for it here. Meanwhile, the Fab Four had a chance to take this title match, right? Leading 2 games to 1. But this right lane has just been a thorn in the proverbial you-know-what. And at this point, it's been the thorn again for both teams. The left lane in both matches has been the victor so far. All of the wins in each match come on the left lane. Can the Avengers tie it up? Because that's the pattern. They won game 2 on the left lane, 199 to 189. Throw it better, won game 2, 207 to 122. and they are going to win this game. So we're going to go 5 in our U18 championship match. And really, what better way to end a great event, the inaugural National Youth Team Bowling Championships. Thanks to all the sponsors, Storm, Bowlify, Bowler's Advantage Pro Shop, of course, Smyrna Bowling Center. They used Bowl Metrics this week. Shout out to Bowl Metrics. It's going to come down to Brandon Haney, just like it did in the semifinals. And if he can get his ball to shape properly on the right lane, Thoroughbred will have their best chance to win, specifically on the right lane. And Caden trying to implore his teammates to get on up. Let's get this thing going. We've got an opportunity to win a U15 championship. Meanwhile, the Pocket Assassins, I like how they're going about their business. Keeping it clean right now. You saw the spare there from Hubley. Coming back and communicating. You can't see it. They're off camera. But coming back and communicating with one another, talking about this left lane. Can the southpaw come through here? Carson Barnes. He will take that. First strike of this game for the Pocket Assassins. Someone said behind me, right on time. Yes, it was. Haney. He's thrown 6 great shots in the last 2 10th frames. And throw it better, evens things up. Here we go, folks. The left lane and victorious. Now to Zach. Zach leaves the 4-7. Still early here. What a shot there for Antonio Hairston. You heard me ask, was this game 4 in the U15 match? Because I was counting the games in U18, and I'm like, wait, they're going to game 5. Is this right? So the U15, well, I should say probably the U18s are going faster than U15. All right, final score 128 for Fab 4. One game to decide the U18 champion, and it's coming up next. I've been getting a lot of a smile on the face of Hubley, who maybe sorted that one out as he got the 2-pin spare. A lot of Facebook love so far. Oh, it is my birthday today. Just thank you all. A lot of you watching have already said this in various ways. So the double dip for me. Happy Father's Day. Happy birthday. Oh, and Carson Barnes. Another strike. This time in the 7th frame. The Pocket Assassins are trying to take this to the deciding game 5. Speaking of game 5s, Connor Bremen now underway. Throw it better. Well, okay. 3, 4, 6, 10. Elizabeth Kuda watches that one roll right on to the 1-3. That's an excellent leadoff strike. The Fab 4. Again, winner take all game 5 situation. The left lane has been the game, or the lane, excuse me. Every game 1, this match and in both matches has come in the left lane. There is Petrin. And I think a bit of a lineup change as well for the Fab Four. Nice job there, Aiden, able to get the 5 out. And just a 10-pin to deal with as we watch Caden Pringer. Dad watching one of the coaches here. That one is a little bit slow, and he leaves a 3-6, 9-10. It's definitely important here for the team Throw It Better to put a couple of strikes on the board early. You don't want Fab Four to get some early confidence, especially on this left lane. And Throw It Better just got a break potentially. Sounds good, Coach. I got you. Good spare. So many ways to chop that thing. So many ways to chop this thing. And they both make them. Well done. 3-6, 9-10 converted. How about Jamison Doyle? Making the trifecta? All right. Open frame in the third. 56. Oh, Antonio. He was feeling it. Uh-oh. And now trouble there in the 9th frame. Antonio thought that one was a good shot. It looked pretty good. Now this is Schroyer. Carson's got a grand opportunity here. Frame 7. That's decent. Oh, roll it, roll it, roll it. Oh. That was a really good shot. And count is super important here for Antonio. Needs 3 here for sure. He got 2. Well, he almost made that thing. I don't think that was his intent. So what needs to happen here for Pocket Assassins? They have to get to 200. You don't want to leave it in the potential hands of Caden Pranger, who has shown us time and time again here this afternoon that at 13 years of age, he's ready for the big stage and the anchor position. Curtis Sweezy has been very good. Taylor Kretz has been good as well. Carson has been very solid also. He's just got to shake that one off. You got to shake that missed opportunity off. And there is Dylan Hubley on cue. Hubley gets the job done in the 10th frame. This one is not over. It can be over if Hubley can strike here. But Sweezy's going to go first. Max score right now is 206 and not going to matter. Stay behind the foul line, get good count of these next 2 shots, and Pocket Assassins are going to get to game 5. All right. So we're going to game 5 in both matches, ladies and gentlemen, and I think for those of you who have watched this event live in person, I think you would probably say it's just how the tournament should end. Oh, Brandon Haney. The right lane being such a misfit. Throwing pins now and getting some breaks, and all of a sudden, momentum starting to shift ever so slightly. 2 opens in the last 3 frames after that early double for Team Fab 4. Can CJ Petrin get him back on it? Here he is. Bang, you better believe he can. Whoa, what a shot from young CJ. Let's go, young man. And Hubley for good measure. He drops 3 in a row, gets some good carry. Pocket Assassin shoots 210, and again, the left lane is the one. Oh, how about it? How about it? Oh, maybe, no. Oh, it wiggled. There was a little dance, maybe some salsa. But in the end, still standing. Jamison Doyle. Bang. Ball, the last to hit the 9-pin. Wow. Just what you'd expect in the game 5. We just saw a couple of game 7 situations in the NBA. How about the game last night between the Bucks and the Nets? KD and Giannis. And today we've got a Fab Four and Throw It Better and a Game 5 winner-take-all championship on the line. Now we've got the Avengers versus Thanos. The Avengers, and the real name is Pocket Assassins, but we got to call them Thanos at this point. Oh. And my Aaron Smith voice. Oh. 3 in a row for Devin and Fab 4. Can Brianna get a break? She cannot. 14, 40, 70, 234, the max score. Pardon me as I count out loud. 213 right now with this spare, the max for Throw It Better. Squad trying to get it into the hands of Brandon Haney in the 10th frame with something to play for. For that to happen, they're going to need help from the Fab Four. And if Elizabeth Kuda can strike here, it may be all she wrote. All right, we're going to have our winner-take-all match, or game 5 coming up in U15. Again, this is the National Youth Team Bowling Championships right here on Bowlstream TV. My name is Emil Williams Jr. Or if you just joined us, U12 championship match this afternoon was excellent. Congrats to the SYC squad, SYC Elite. And now we will crown 2 additional champions. Here's Kuda. Uh-oh, that one's got a roll. It does not. 1, 2, 4, 10. There is life for Throw It Better. Connor Bremen, they made the lineup change to get Bremen a few extra shots. Oh, I'm sorry. He was been leading off the entire time. I beg your pardon. He needs it, though. Oh, wow. And Bremen, the PBA washout. The 4-player Baker team sometimes confuses me. Can Kuda make it? He's left a washout a couple of times this game. The 1-2-18, I believe, earlier. Bremen has to make this right now. There's still a lot that could happen. If he makes it, then the possibility of a tie still exists. It probably will still exist after this. It's going to be much different. It's online. Oh. You got 2. So, all CJ Petra needs is a mark. Mark in good count, and he would shut out and Throw It Better. CJ Petrin, what do you say? And he's through the nose. And Brandon Haney, I think he's going to do the smart thing here. He is going to wait for CJ Petrin. He stepped off. I think he's going to wait. And if I was Brandon, I would too. I would want to know exactly what I need. You could be play devil's advocate, if you will, and you could be Brandon Haney and try to get up there and throw a strike and make CJ Petrin think about it even more. This is a must-spare situation. That is textbook right there. All right, not over yet. Not over yet. Seen this play out before. Eight is a win. 7 and the possibility of a tie exists. Petrin, Fab Four to take the championship. Bang! And the Fab Four are your U18 National Youth Team Bowling Champions in 2021. Wow. Haney waited. I think I would have waited too. I've seen crazier things happen in this sport, folks, where in that situation, you know, Petrie, if he gets 6, Haney's got a chance to strike out to win. You just never know. Got to give it to Throw It Better. Boy, they bowl very well. The number 1 seed, but it's the Fab Four. I was talking to one of the parents, and their semifinal situation versus Surf and Turf did not start well at all. They were down early, 0 games to 2, came back to win. And ladies and gentlemen, what lane did the Fab Four bowl on to win? If you have been scoring at home, and you said the left lane, pardon that errant camera movement there. If you said the left lane, that means you've been paying attention, and you would be correct. The left lane has accounted for every single victory in both of these matches. I am waiting for Brandon Haney out of respect for Throw It Better, and I would turn my complete attention over to the U15 match where we will crown a champion in just a few minutes. Aiden Reynolds. Nice bowling there for Brandon Haney. Really nice bowling. Nice bowling the entire squad and Coach Johnny Rogers. Just giving you a little bit of the sportsmanship there. The Fab Four and Throw It Better. Get you back to bowling here. Open frame there for Aiden. A little bit more sportsmanship. All right, and now to Curtis Sweezy. He's got 10. Congrats again to the Fab Four. All right, 1 scoreboard is needed. Oh, nice shot there, Zach. And the Avengers with some momentum. Let's make the transition there. There it is. And Antonio, in the pocket Assassins, starting to unravel a little bit here. They've got 3 consecutive open frames. And again, ladies and gentlemen, the left lane, amazing. I wonder, is that simply a trend or a characteristic of this bowling center? Big shot there again. The definition of an anchor player, when your team is down. Okay, it's not traditional 5, obviously. You see that strike in the 6, but Dylan is the anchor player here. He is supposed to pick the team up in those situations. He does that with a strike in the 6th frame. Caden misses the head pin. Can Carson come through, and he leaves a 2-4-7. Big spare there. You could see the 7 almost thought about not going down. Some unfortunate miscues here late for the pocket Assassins. And the Avengers not looking to make this one close. For the Assassins, well, they need them all. They only get to 181, and they would need the utmost help. Carson. There it is. He wanted it the last game. He didn't get it, left a 10 pin. He comes through in the 7th, and this one is just about over, folks. Good shot there, Aiden. Wow. He rings the 10, and there it is. So the Avengers, just like they did in Endgame, battle through all of the Infinity Wars. Thanos and his mighty army. The Avengers always come through in the end. It's as if someone on the team snapped their fingers and said, and I am Iron Man. Can't take anything away from the Pocket Assassins, though. That's probably the worst part about events like this where, you know, someone has to not win. And that can be difficult to swallow. I've been on that side. I've been on both sides. And when you don't win, certainly, you handle it certainly the right way, but it doesn't make it feel any better, especially when you bowled so much, so well all weekend to get to the last game, and give yourself a chance to win. Jeff, you are correct. Elizabeth Kuda has been doing a lot of great stuff in this bowling world at such a young age. Kendall and Wilson will get this opportunity. Dylan Hubley, talented young man. Might have been someone's plastic ball there, or his own plastic ball. Nice bowling there for Dylan. Very nice. Nicely done. Taylor. Folks, I highly encourage you to go back and watch this. These championship matches were tremendous, to say the least. My God, Jeff, thank you so much, Jeff, for your support this week or today. And in general, I should say, actually. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Really do. Bold prediction for me. I think Taylor Kretz is going to win a Professional Women's Bowling Association title in the future. I think she's got everything you need if she chooses to go that route. But she's the type of player that could kind of that changing type of player, the changing of the guard type of player. She could be that on the women's tour. .222 to 139, the official final score. And the tears, ladies and gentlemen, the tears. Talk about emotion. It's on display right there for you. That's what that means. Seems like just a regular event. You think that's what a regular event is about? Nope. Means everything. That moment there for Nick and his father. That is Happy Father's Day, all tied in a bow for you right there. Let's get some scores here off the deal.
First of all, let's have a big round of applause for all the kids participating in the wonderful final matches here, guys. Both going down to the last game. Exciting stuff here. Your runner-up in the U15.
Here is Coach Kelly Martin with the announcements.
Storm shirt, trophy, and scholarship money. Pocket Assassin.
Storm shirt, scholarship money. Oh, thank you for your service there, Paul. Curtis was excellent. And I'm glad I was able to help you out with that. Because ultimately, that's what it's all about. And again, Paul, happy Father's Day. These are your runner-ups, by the way.
All right, congratulations, guys. And your champion
Really bowled well, Pocket Assassins.
in a hard-fought battle.
Game 5. There's the Avengers. Let's see, Iron Man, Captain America. Who else have we?
We have 2 small certificates for you. We will back order the 2 extra trophies. So everybody will get trophies and
Which
a bowling
Avenger
ball.
is which? Like who's Iron Man, who's Thor? Okay, got it. Like what we got? Who's Hulk? Who's the Black Widow?
Hulk is definitely Carson.
Hulk is Carson, Black Widow is Taylor.
All right, hold on, wait.
Hulk is Carson, Black Widow, Taylor. Curtis is Iron Man. Curtis is Iron Man. Yes.
Congratulations to both teams on a excellent tournament. All right. Yeah, big round of applause.
Nick is Groot.
All right. Thank you very much.
Kate is definitely Superman.
Okay.
Someone's got to be Captain America.
That's what he's got. Captain America. Is he Captain America? Oh, no, that is Groot. It's got to be your no. I used to be the old Captain. I don't know what Caden is.
By the way, folks, I'm getting the official list of Avenger names.
Yes. Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. She has a picture of it. I know Caden Trucker, I think.
So we've got Hulk. Oh, Carson is Hulk. We've got Curtis as Iron Man.
Right here. Caden is Rocket Raccoon. Carson is the Hulk. Curtis Iron Man. Nick is Groot. Taylor is Black Widow. Kendallin is Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
Let's have a big round of applause for your runners-up. Pro did better. Again, they will win.
How about that? That's pretty cool.
We'd like to thank Storm for its
U18. So Carson is Hulk. Curtis, Sweezy that is Iron Man. Taylor Kretz is Black Widow. Nick Schauberg is Groot. Caden is Rocket, the raccoon. And Kendallin is Captain Marvel. And that is your actual Avenger list for the winning team, the Avengers. That is incredible. And they're your winners in the U18, folks, the Fab Four. There is something special about team bowling that really, I don't think it can ever be described or pinpointed. it's a one-of-a-kind thing to share both in victory and in defeat with your teammates and peers. Your first and second, left to right. Congratulations to all of the competitors this week. Congratulations to Dr. Jerry Weems, Victor Quintero, and Coach Kelly Martin for a job well done in what is the first. And I know they put out a survey for the parents. I would have to think and hope certainly they got some favorable marks. But this looks like an event that should continue to happen, not just in lieu, of course, of USA Bowling being canceled, unfortunately. That is the brainchild of this event and the why for it. But based on what I just saw, it should happen no matter what's going on. Let's find the right weekend, and let's get this thing popping. I'm here. As long as it's not on any of my kids' birthdays. I'll come on my birthday, obviously. You guys know that now. All right, good people. Man, that was, wow, how electric was that? Woo. Again, want to thank again, Dr. Jerry Weems. I just talked to Victor. He's still here watching. Of course, he's local, so checking in both matches. Coach Kelly, thanks to everyone. All of the parents who, again, brought a child, rode with a child, sent a child. Thank you for all of your sacrifices, both moms, dads, grandparents, aunts, uncles, cousins, sisters, brothers, everybody. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, certainly. All of the Smyrna Bowling Center staff here, always solid. I was just here last week again for the PWBA, and the staff here, excellent. The trophies were fantastic, too, by the way. Let's see if I can zoom in on one of those. Lighting obviously is a little tough, but that is an excellent trophy. Really cool trophy. As the great Tennille Milligan always says, when she used to bowl on tour, she would come in and look at the trophy. And say, all right, this is the trophy I'm winning this week. Not necessarily about the check. It's about the trophy. You want something cool to put up on your mantle in your room. All right, final thoughts, final goodbyes. Again, thank you to Storm. I know many of these athletes will get either T-shirts, Storm bowling balls of their choice. Big thanks to Bowlify when they provided many jerseys, the official team jersey for the National Youth Team Bowling Championships this week. Bowlers Advantage Pro Shops right here in this building in Smyrna Bowling Center. To, again, the Weems family and the Black Unicorn brand, thank you so much for, of course, your continued support for youth bowling and Bowlstream TV as well. I mentioned Smyrna Bowling Center at the start. So that'll do it, folks. I want to thank all of you for watching today. For those of you checking in at Bowlstream TV for the first time, I hope you subscribe. We got plenty more bowling for you coming up. A couple weeks, actually, I'll be in Houston. some NDO bowling. Great weekend there, the 4th of July. Speaking of Independence Day, and Paul, thank you very much again for your service. Looking forward to August. Got some things brewing that month as well, and looking forward to more. What a time. What a moment for these young athletes. And I will say goodbye for now. My name is Emil Williams Jr. Again, this has been a wonderful presentation of the National Youth Team Bowling Championships. Please go back and watch the archived right there on Bowlstream TV. It doesn't get much better than that, folks. Pictures with the trophy. And that is where we will leave you. So long for now. Again, congratulations to the U15 champions, the Avengers, the U18 champions, the Fab Four, and the U12 champions from earlier today, SYC Elites, in our U12 division. Have a great night, folks. Be safe, be well, and if you're a father, enjoy the rest of your day. Until next time, I'm out. Peace.